Doesn't look. What the fuck? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my God. All right, I'm a little late. Let's get this off. How about the chat? Oh, there's a chat. Hey, what's up, Rex, Jared, Dean? What's up, guys? Man, coming off a super good weekend, especially Saturday. Saturday was huge for me. And if you guys bought the marks, I know a lot of you guys had a really good weekend with the marks. There was a lot of easy calls and exactas and long shots all weekend. But today's a new week. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, Ian? Yeah, I did Oaklawn and Gulfstream today. I'm gonna play Oaklawn a little bit. We'll see. Last time we did Oaklawn, I think, was last Thursday, and it was pretty decent. Dean's killing Delta Downs right now. Nice. What's up, Randall? Oh man, you had the COVID. I think I got my shot scheduled for Sunday. This Sunday. Jared's ready for Keelan. He's been working on that for the last 4 hours. Man, I tried to play Keelan in Tampa Bay yesterday. I've looked at Keelan for 3 days and have yet to even fire a single play there at Keelan. Keelan's been boring as hell to me. And I haven't really seen I don't have the impression that they're paying very great either out there. But Tampa, I'm doing really good off of those turf route races still. There just wasn't enough of them yesterday. I had to wait all the way to the last race of the day to finally hit a race. Jared, you've been doing pretty good at Keelan, huh? And am I right about my impression of the payout? Now I know I've been handicapping it, but it's not like it's been my main source of focus. So I don't, when I get distracted, I don't pay as much attention to it. But am I right about the prices? It's not real long shot heavy yet. Hey, what's up, Coach? Yeah, Easter Sunday was good at Gulfstream. I know a lot of people had a good day at Gulfstream because people kept bothering me on my email and sending me pictures of their accounts for the weekend. What's up, In the Money, Mike? Charles, what's up, Charles? So what we got? We got the first race at Gulfstream, 7.5 furlongs, maiden claiming what, 35,000 on the dirt. Let's see. What's up, Attila? Keelan dirt races. I don't understand. Feel like polymix or something. I don't know. I'm not excited about anything at Keelan. Right now, it just looks like speed and stalkers to me so far at Keelan. It doesn't look funny. It just looks like the price has been kind of on the boring side. In the money, Mike hit a, oh my God, you hit a $55 horse at South Africa this morning. What the fuck are you doing to be playing South? Is that South African races? South Africa races? I didn't even know that was a thing. No, it's not. No, he has South Africa up there. I'm not good at reading, but I can tell the difference between those two. Hey, what's up, DC? Hey, Dean. It wasn't until last year. I see that you're saying that you're having trouble at Tampa. I've struggled every year at Tampa until last year. I discovered that turf stalking closing biases. I had my first winning year there last year, and this year I didn't even realize it until yesterday how good of a meet I've been having at Tampa Bay this year. But I've only been focusing on the turf route races. So I'm only getting like maybe one or two plays there a day. Very limited plays, but I'm my my account is pretty good off of Tampa this year. And it's all been because of playing that turf the same way, day in and day out. I think we got about a month left at Tampa Bay, by the way. But anyways, we got the first race at Gulfstream. We got 7.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 35,000. The one horse just been off a year. I don't know what to do with this horse. Going back that far to look at races, just I don't know. He's even money. I don't get the upside of betting him. I don't know. We're going to start out with one of these races today. The two horse, stalking closing day last race. He tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk. He also went too fast to win. I think that's an extremely good race. 2 races ago was not available. Oh, that was Colonial Downs. I don't keep track of that. And 3 races, he was average. Match strides with the slowest winner. Slow, but that was at Belmont. Oh, he was only 1 length off the lead when he was slow. I'd watch that. I love his race, last race. 5-2. My biggest problem is there's just not his price is just 5-2. Oh, the 3 horse went fast for the first call last race, average slow, still cut in. Remember, I only handicap a race to the first 6 furlongs. So anything after a mile, I still don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, he was just average. Still got in position. He's been getting in position nicely at the top of the stretch. He definitely looks like a bit of a contender. The 4 went too fast to win on a stalking day, gave him an asterisk, improved after his first time out. The 5 average last race. I would have expected him to get a bump after earning that heart. He didn't really get a bump or improvement after that. Let's see, he was coming off a year layoff. He went too fast to win 2 races back. I'm thinking he's just not that good right now. 6 and 7 are scratched. Let's see, there's a 6-5 horse, a 5-2, and a 3-1 horse in this race. kind of forcing you to have a real opinion or sit out this race. I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. It's the first race of the day. Obviously, 7-5 on a horse off a year doesn't get me excited. Yeah, I like the 2 horse, but 2-1, I don't really care. The 3 horse, I could see him winning 5-2. Don't really care. And probably the 4's the only horse that I think at a price could win this race. I think I'm just going to sit out this race and start off a little bit slow. Let's see. In the money, Mike. Have you been playing much of UK and Hong Kong, Japan, Australia? When do you sleep if you play all these tracks? Marco Luz thinking about singling the 2 here. What's up, Gabru C? Those programs for South Africa and TVGs don't show you nothing. They are heading out to the turf. Hey, Dean. Now I've been tracking Delta. Well, I see you say that for any distance, and like when I do my tracking, I'm just doing data entry and all that. So sometimes I get a glance at things. Uh, I thought for five furlongs it was extremely speed favoring though. But that like I said, that could have went away. You know, when I just key things in, uh, everything blends together. But I thought Delta Downs, at least for the 5 furlongs, I thought speed was still good, but it might not be. If you're playing it, you probably know better than me right now. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? EP Phone, what's up, man? We're ready, man. We're ready to get started. I'm jazzed up. I had a huge weekend. Joshua Kuhn, really, Dean, you saw. Let me look at my notes. Now, they don't run that many 5 furlong races, so there's a chance that I'm completely wrong, or there's a chance that Dean can not be realizing the 5 furlong races. So I'm just curious. I'm not trying to prove them right or wrong. I'm just curious because I'm just curious what if there's someplace else to jump into. And I got a feeling I'm not up to date on that because I've been getting lazy. You know what? I'm only to 211, Dean. That might be the reason why I might be seeing something different. I'm only caught up to 211. So it could have definitely changed in the last what month or so. I'm farther behind than you. Steve Marshall, what's up, man? See this? There's just no upside with this one horse in the race. Two ran a great race. Two's second best. Probably would have been the horse. Like if I said I would have been most interested in the horse, you know, in the race, two would have definitely been that horse. But with this one horse in the race off of a year, you just don't know what to do, and there's just no upside. So one wins that race. And I think it came in 1, 2, 3, 4. Year late, Cole is saying year late. Man, sometimes it does feel like that, Cole. I remember 1 year at Arlington. I swear to God, it happened like 12 times. It's a ridiculous amount of times in a single month. And I was going around the track complaining to everyone who would listen. So a year off is now the best angle in racing. You're saying the same thing. Now look, if you get 6-1 on that horse, I think he's worth the risk. Fucking 7-5, 2-1, I don't think he's worth the risk. You know, it's all about the odds relationship to it. You know, the odds being given. But then again, it's kind of hard to argue with someone that cashed that bet. They'll say, "Hey, a winner's a winner." To me, I think it's a terrible bet, taking even money on a horse that hasn't raced for a year. Oh, thanks, Randall. Well, I better know this damn track pretty damn good. Oh, I thought the 4 held on for fourth. I guess the 8 got in the super. Hey, what's up? What's up, Jay? Dude, some of you guys that want to brag that's been sending me these tickets that had these really good hits over the weekend, man. This is your time. Throw it up in the chat room if you want. If you're even here. We don't mind hearing about your guys' big hits, man. Let's see. Why would there be a paired entry from 2 different trainers? Hey, Elliot, you know what? I'm not good at those questions. Could it be because, wait a minute, from 2 different trainers? Could it be because they're both owned by the same ownership? Hey, Chester, I do not know what happened to Wild Bill. The last time I talked to Wild Bill was on the show with you guys when he called in. That was the last time. I have not able to get back a hold of him. Swervin agreeing with my guess, same owners. So's Joshua Kuhn is saying that. So okay, so Dean checked his work. Dean checked the bias report for the most recent 5 furlongs at past the last 14 races, 67%. Okay. Yeah, Dean, I did say when I looked at my bias reports, so I don't sell the deltas. I don't play the deltas, but I do keep track of like Delta Fairgrounds, Parks, Thistle Downs. But they get kind of put on hold with all the extra work that I'm doing. You know, I do the charting. I don't get them updated. So When I looked at them, I realized I was a month behind. So that does make a lot of sense to me. I'm glad you looked up the extra information for me. That does make a lot of sense. Because I swear when I've been doing them, it looked like speed was really good for 5 furlongs. But if I'm a month behind, that explains a lot. In says, in case the jockeys are married. Well, Dean, I'm glad you're crushing it, man. That's what I want to hear. Make these tracks your bitches. I'm glad to hear that you found a track. That's I didn't really see that first race. I think the one stalked. I'm not sure on it. If you guys, I'm gonna put them as a chalk thing for now. But if you, well, I'll try to watch the replay. But let me know. Hey, Dean, that's my honest belief, man. You are not. You don't have to play any of these tracks. Go to the spot where your handicapping's working. That's where your edge is at. So get the hell out of Tampa Bay and just hammer Delta. That's what I call smart playing on your part, man. Okay, Marco thinks he stalked. Charles is saying that he stalked. Yeah, Randall. Wild Bill could be locked up anywhere. Tampa or Steven, you've been doing good at Hey Steven, I see that you said you've been doing good at Tampa Bay. Is it because of the turf routes, or are you able to key off of some other things besides that? I can't figure out that dirt to save my life. And the bias reports, I swear to God, it puts me on the track, but I don't play Tampa every day. Okay, so it seems like whenever I play Tampa Bay, that the bias reports for the dirt is not working. Uh, it's to the point where, like yesterday, I think there was only two turf routes yesterday. Those were the only two races on the card I handicapped. I sat out of one and hit the other one. Uh, but I swear to God, Tampa dirt, I can't figure it out. So you're doing all your action on the turf routes too. That bias has been absolutely a reason to print money out there. I don't know if you played the last race yesterday. I was a little worried with it when that 5 got that huge lead. He looked like he was going to be home, and then it was okay when the 6 passed him, and you knew the 6 was going to win. And I just got lucky that the 2 kept coming and got second. Hey, what's up, Parsons? How to fake today? What's up, C Money? How's it going, C Money? How to fake today? I take it from your email that you had a really big weekend. I wanted to ask you if you had a good Saturday, because I know you bought the reports both days, and you had it looked like you had a really good Sunday because of the marks. You were emailing me. I wanted to ask you how you did Saturday, because I thought Saturday was a way easier day than Sunday. You just had a good Sunday. See, I thought Saturday, what happened was there was two heart horses and all the dirt sprint horses and all the dirt sprint races. There was a horse with hearts, and then there was another horse with a heart, or maybe, maybe the one horse was bet down to 4 to 5. He might have had three hearts, and then there was a full horse where he only had one heart. And I keep telling you guys that three hearts are not better than one heart. One heart is not better than three. It's just the horse did something good. They need to be looked at. So they kept betting the top choice down to like 4 to 5. But they kept letting the next best marked horse go off at like 6, 7, 8 to 1. And to me, all the betting decisions were super easy. You had to fade the 4 to 5 or bet them in. I kept betting them in 3 horse boxes and then, putting the win money on the 7 to 1s. So I thought it was a little tricky, but I thought the odds dictated all the bets that day. Okay, so Todd, when you went back and looked at Sundays, were you kind of pissed at yourself? Oh, I'll tell you the other thing about Sunday, Todd, or I'm sorry, about Saturday. After the third dirt race, I felt that the track was favoring the middle of the track. We had 2 1 horses bet down to 4 to 5s. I didn't realize that's at the beginning of the day, but they both got beat on the rail and they were both beat by a 4 horse. So by the like 6th or 7th race, there was a 6 horse. Yes, I know he was a route to sprint. I know it. I know he was route to sprint, but he was nothing but hearts. And he went off at 17 to 1, and I felt I had to play him. But I was also thinking that it was favoring middle to outside of the track. And he didn't win how I thought he'd win, but he did win. Charles crushed doubles at GP on Saturday. Nice. I had a huge day Saturday. Not quite a Rolex day, but definitely better than a Tudor. That's why I'm in such a freaking good mood. Marco, you know what? I honestly thought about doing that for the marks, and I said I'm going to be working on the videos, or I'm sorry, on the web page. Sometimes when I put those up, I get a lot of fucking people talking about me redboarding. I get a lot of people saying that I'm just doing it after. Uh, I you, so I take it you like those videos, and I do get some of you guys that like those videos, but sometimes I feel like it comes across as a brag. But I have been wanting to work on that. Hey Steven, it's scrolling at the isn't it scrolling at the bottom of the screen? Just go to handicappingpaul.com, Steven. Plus, Steven, you got my freaking email, man. I know I get Steven Marshall shit from on my email. Okay, Marco, you like those videos. You think I'm being ultra sensitive to the haters. I might be ultra sensitive. I might be a little sensitive. So Marco, you wouldn't think it would be a bad idea. So right now, you guys know that I've been doing the bias reports, and I like the bias reports, and I honestly believe in the bias reports, right? That goes without question. But my marks, I think, is everything. You know, it has the extra marks, and you don't have to look it up. May, maybe maybe I should do like week in review about the horses that matter. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should do that. It would also be about a guide about how you use the the marks and everything. I mean, the marks are exactly what the marks are. Everything I have. You know, they're combined with the bias reports. They're absolutely everything I have. So I mean, they're my heart and soul. I honestly believe in them. Uh, but helping people use them, it would probably be a good thing. But you know what? In a way, I thought it was the same thing that we do on Thursdays and Fridays, just playing live. You know, you guys hear my decision makings. You guys see when it blows up in my face. You know what I'm saying? Like in a way, I think I'm covered. I don't know. I'll think about it. Yeah, girls at will. Yes. The only people that hate the reports are the people in charge of taking care of the track. Dude, I wonder if that's why TVG and whenever you're on a track broadcast that they never talk about biases. Like part of me just wonder if most people just don't believe in them. Or let's just say I work for Keelan. Let's just say I work for Keelan. Maybe Keelan wouldn't want me saying that. Maybe they put the kibosh on that. I have no idea. I've kind of bounced back and forth thinking about that. Like why don't you hear about it from any analyst? Really. All right, we got the second race. Let's get started, man. I want to get some plays in today. Well, I kind of like what I see on the betting board so far. We got 5 furlongs, 5.5 furlongs, claiming 6,000 on the dirt. And by the way, there was 240 to 1s that got third off the bias report too on Saturday. That would have been useful. The other thing that I think that help you with other plays like tries or let's see. So Gulfstream Park last week, they only ran 9 dirt races. But 5 of them went wire to wire for 56%. Uh, the inside won 56%. Remember how I keep saying that post 7 on out, it's hard to win. 0 horses won from 7 on out last week. For the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 50%. 4 through 6, 41%. That only leaves 9 from the outside. So You know, last week ran how we expected the dirt sprints to win. I'm going to start off handicapping, you know, thinking it's inside until something happens. There's only 6 horses in the field, so, you know, we still know that 4 through 6 still has a chance to win, but I do start towards the inside, and then it's all speed and stalkers. Uh, So this one horse, it was an inside day. It was an early pressing day. He had the inside. He came out decently quick, average, slow. Really fell apart. At a bit of a higher level. At a bit of a higher level before this, he was kind of at this level. He won 2 races ago. Uh, he ran against the bias and won that race. Slowest winner of the day, but he did win running against a bias. I don't mind that race at all. Uh, kind of mixed messages on him. There's some things I like about him, some things I don't like about him. Let's see what else is in the race. And he does look like he's capable of either getting the lead or being a stalker. The 2 horse, slow last race. That was at a higher level. Checked on the inside. If I got time, I'll look and see how bad that check was. And we know that you can't come from behind very often there. 2 races ago, average, while winning at this level. That race makes sense. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he won his next race out. There's some things to like about him. The 3 horse, average, slow last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was still on the slow side of things. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the 8 hole. He was still average, slow. I'm not into him. I don't think I'm into the 3 horse. Let's see, the 4 horse. 1 race sample last race. That was at a route. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is a sprinter. So I'm not going to hold that against him. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. Inside speed favoring track. He could not get the lead. I didn't think he had a chance. I like that asterisk there. 4 races ago, or 3 races ago at a higher level, average. He looks okay. I'm probably considering the 1, the 2, and the 4 right now. Five horse looks like he comes from too far off for me. And the 6 horse was off, what, a couple years layoff? He comes back and runs last race. I'm against him. So I pretty much just like the 1, the 2, and the 4 here. Disco partner, what's up, man? 1, 2, 4. Not really sure. Oh, I wanted to look at that replay on the 2. He would have been the 3 horse that day. I can't show you guys these replays, I guess. He would have been the 3 horse. Let's just see how bad that check would have been. Oh, this cigar is going down good today. Kiki, I like cigars. You know what? I didn't see anything from the pan view. I'm going to go right to the head-on view because I don't have. You know what? The head-on replay is absolutely terrible. They're already a step out the gate at the very start. If he got checked early, oh, he got checked by like the quarter pole. He got checked later than I thought. I didn't see the break. I don't really see much there. He did get checked, but it didn't look like he was trying to show speed. Ah, fuck. Well, you know what? I don't think I like the two, but I don't think he has the type of speed that he needs to wire. I think he can rate and win this race. I like 124. I think 124 are the top contenders. But in a way, I'm thinking about doing a 123 box and a 124 box. That way, if it comes in 1 2 2 1, I get it twice. If the 4 wins, it'll act as a saver probably. Let me look ahead to see if there's a double. Oh, I didn't realize that the third race was a sprint race also. Oh my God, lightly raced horses. Oh Jesus. The 1, the 2, and the 4 looks like garbage. 6 is probably going to be the favorite. Let me see if I can look up these doubles really quick and the exactas. It's going to take me a little bit longer. I'm going to do it on my tablet. I got about 2 minutes, but probably closer to a minute. Let me shut down some of these windows. Sign in. Gulfstream. I'm running out of time. Probables to the 6. Shit, the 1 6 is. Wait a minute. Am I in? Yeah, I'm in the right race. I'm at the right track. 1 6. 1 6 2 6. I'm. What are these exactas? 4 on top of the 1 2 aren't even worth having. They're paying 12 and $8. I'm gonna play for the bigger hit. I'm gonna try to beat this full horse here. I liked 1-2-4 boxed. 1 and 2 on top of the 4. I think those are still worth playing. They're not great. That's an exacta. Fuck, I gotta put these in. One and 2 with the 4. I am going to put a win ticket on the 1 also. 7-1. I got to take him at 7-1. So I got a 1-2-6 double, 1 to win, 1-2-3 box, and 1 and 2 on top of the 4. So I need to beat the 4 here. And 4 gets the lead. Oh no, that's the 3 got the lead. Come on with this 3. Come on, I'll take it. I'll take the 3 if the 3 can hit the exact. My ass already hurts, Kiki. Why is my ass so sore? Your bag game is still a fact. It's still alive. You can't work on mama. She just got her face buried in her plate. Come on, one. Keep it going for a second. Come on, one. Ah, shit. 5's going to beat me. Ah, 5 beat me out of that exacta. I should have dutched the 1 and the 2 to win. I really should have dutched the 1 and the 2 to win there. I think that's the only thing I really did wrong there. Beat the 4. I got doubles alive. 4 went up to 4-1, or 2 went up to 4-1. I think that was the only real mistake I made there. Yeah, that 5 ruined it for us. 5 ruined it. Could the 5 have got second? Am I that upset about that? Not really. In my head, I really thought the 1 and the 2 were the plays for the win position. I really thought the 1 and the 2 were the plays. I could see another day me going 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was trying to keep the ticket narrow because I went with doubles and exactas. we'll see how this works out. I had to keep the ticket. Part of the reason why I wanted to keep the ticket narrow because I wanted to go for the double to the 6, but the 6 is not going to be inside. If I get beat by an inside horse, it's going to be a lightly raced horse where I'm not even going to be able to be really that pissed. 6 is the only horse that I kind of like next race. And then there's just a bunch of horses that can improve. There's a first-time starter inside of me. If he wins, I can't be mad. If the 1, 2, 3, they all ran 1 or 2 races, they've got excuses. Or I'm sorry, the 1, the 2, and the 4. The 4 has a couple excuses, but he ran a few more races. I'd be shocked to see him improve. But I didn't feel like I could just go after the doubles here, so I did want to keep the ticket short. Yeah, I'm looking at the race the same as you are, Todd, that the 6 looks really good in the 3rd. But there are dangers there. There are dangers. You got a bunch of horses that can improve. Yeah, I don't think I would have hit the exact. I think the best bet I could have did was Dutch the 1 and the 2. I was being a little bit greedy. Todd, you're taking a chance with the first time starter there. That makes sense. I mean, he could show speed from the inside. Like if this horse bitch if this horse beats me, I took what I call an educated gamble. I got beat by a horse that, in a way, I can't just bet blindly. If he's long enough, I might be able to do a saver bet. But in this type of race, betting the 3rd race, it's like if you lose to me, you lose your right to bitch about the race because you should be able to see all the dangers in this race. I'm going to flip on the Keelan feed because I know a lot of you guys are watching Keelan, so I want to kind of watch with you guys. But I don't have the Keelan form. In Oaklawn, we got about 21 minutes for the first race. Let's see hey, what's up, Marshall Smith? For a minute, I thought that was Steve Marshall again. Okay, Marshall Smith. Hey, Paul, you see Scotty shows on Saturday? Scotty, after 10 hours of betting a grand race and losing 3 or 4 of the races, his website is going to take over the world. He is preaching. Hey, Marshall, I do like Scotty's show. I do like Scotty's show. Obviously, my handicapping is different from Scotty's. I respect Scotty. Uh, at least his in his tournament results and everything. That guy can throw it in there. That guy throws the money in there. I'm not sure he hits 3 or 4 of his races though. 25% is pretty strong. But I do know that he keys off a lot of big chalks a lot of times. EP phone hit the try in the superfecta and the double at Keelan. Oh, that looks like that's going to be pretty good, EP. Nice hit. I see you beat a 3-5 that got second. You got a 15-1 and a 70-1 on your super. Yeah, Charles. Yeah, he also doesn't believe in times. He doesn't his program doesn't factor pace. You want to know what? I think I'm most impressed with his program. Now I won't try his program. I like I said, there's no need for me to try anything new. Uh, to me, it seems like I don't watch every show, but I watch quite a few of them. And that's kind of what I put on as I'm falling asleep a lot of times. It seems like he does pretty good with first time starters. Yeah, Elliot, I would agree. I think his strength. I think his strength of race. SOR number is basically how he evaluates class. He has another number that I think takes and does something with breeding. And then he has the Scotty Long. The funniest thing I say, and this is my problem with computer handicapping. Now, if you guys are doing extremely well on computer handicapping and you guys are pulling a profit, this obviously does not apply to you. It's all based by your success. I don't try to change anyone's mind that's having success with something. So I do want to say that, just because I don't like it, that means jack shit. It's your money, and if you're doing good with it, I say keep playing it. But the biggest thing I have with like algorithms, and he says his computer is always learning. And a lot of times he'll say, I don't even know how the computer came up with that number. And I think that if you bought into a program, I think it's to your benefit to at least know the factors that the program is rating. To me, I at the very least, I would have to know that. Uh, but I am not beating up on Scotty because, like I said, dude, I don't know. The guy obviously is able to throw in a lot of money day after day. He's not afraid to show his losses. He's not afraid to show his wins. We've seen him win big tournaments. So I am not a Scotty hater in any way. Is in the money, Mike? Is that lady on YouTube? I think there's like a Jamaican lady that does astrology handicapping on YouTube. Is that who you're talking about? Hey, what's up, William? Let's see. Disco is saying, Paul, he uses machine learning And in the long run, it is extremely profitable. Dude, well, like I said, Disco, it honestly has to be something because he either has another extreme source of income or he pulls a profit, one or the other, or possibly both. I think my biggest problem with Scotty, and this is not a knock on Scotty, he just plays every race. To me, I don't understand how he can bet at that level playing every race. But like I said, I don't know nothing about his morning line or bottom line. All I know is that he's able to do it. William, thank you for the super chat. 19, thank you very. Hey, William, if you want my marks this weekend, you basically paid for my marks. If you want my marks on Saturday or Sunday, shoot me an email, man. If I knew what your email was, I'd automatically send them to you. But if you're interested, just send me an email and I'll send them to you. But I do appreciate it, but I want to give back too. Oh, you guys are saying that Scotty's loaded. Well, that you know what? That could explain it too. That could explain it too. But dude, I would love to be able to hang out with Scotty and handicap horses one day. Hey Jay, you watch the show? You know I'm basically a robot too. I start at the same point almost every day. You won't ever see me all of a sudden come on this show and tell you that I found some breeding angle or I found some jockey trainer angle. I have not changed in 20 some years. So I like the way you say it. Whatever you like, whatever you're using, it's what you believe in, and that's the way you got to go, man. Yeah, Charles, I do know that he relies heavy on chalk, and I think that's why if you watch his show, he does way better in live tournaments. And I'm not putting him on blast. He'll say that he does extremely well in live tournament, but the NHC, that win place show or that win place tournament that I like, uh, it's more you got to have long shots and he's at a disadvantage, and I'm not putting words in his mouth. He says he doesn't do well in those. He does well in the live money tournament. He's fearless with his betting. He's absolutely fearless. I think In is asking Dean for a little bit of help for Delta Downs. I think Dean was the Delta Downs guy. Dude, in fact, I didn't notice Scotty because I think when he was on TVG, he was host of the evening races, probably the California circuit. To me, I'd rather see him than the other guys. Yeah, yeah, see money. He definitely says the pick and praise or the win and place tournaments is not his cup of tea. But I like his show. In fact, I've been watching a lot more shows. There's a lot more shows popping up on YouTube lately. I think a lot of guys are having the triple crown, getting ready for the Derby fever. Is quite a few shows that I've been watching out there. You guys are probably watching the same ones that I'm watching. And On the Wrong Lead, I like On the Wrong Lead. You guys know that we talk about them and they come in here quite a bit. Ah, thanks, C Money. You're watching the streams back. Marco Lou likes the 3 and the 4 at Delta. Let's. So I don't have anything else to say about this Gulfstream race. In fact, I'm going to switch to Oaklawn, but I need to just see what these doubles are paying that I'm alive to. So let me just check the doubles to the 6. I'm looking at the pulls and saying that can't be right. You know what? I'm on a decent hit. I didn't realize this hit was so good. The double to the 6 is paying $41. Fuck, I was not expecting $41 here. I'm actually on a really good hit. Uh, I might do a soft saver here. I might bet the 1, 2, and 3 to win. If they're 13 to 1 and everyone else is over 20 to 1, I might bet that just to protect against the 1, 2, 3 winning the race. I might do that because I'm on a bigger hit than I thought I was going to be on. I really thought that double was going to pay like probably half of that, maybe even 15 to 1. I'm shocked that it's 41 to 1. So I do want to keep an eye on those horses and think if I want to do a saver bet here. In the money, Mike. Glad we finally fell on the same. In the money, Mike. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing if we're on the same horse. That might be the kiss of death. You and me agreeing. Hey, what's up, Chester? Oh, I think biases would kill the SOR in the long run. But I'm biased on that because this is honestly what I believe in. And I'm sure Scotty would say that his SOR would beat the biases. Let's see, we got the first race at Oaklawn. We got 6 furlongs, and I'm going to have to bring out the Oaklawn report. Last week, we hit a 20 to 1 at Oaklawn, and then we kind of thought that the track was favoring the inside that day. I don't know if you guys remember, but I definitely remember that. I'm pretty sure that was last week. It could have been 2 weeks ago. But Oaklawn for the meet on the sprints, the track has been pretty fair for the meet. It has biased days, but for the meet, it's been 30-some% across the board in all positions. You want to be speeder stalkers. Closers are winning at a 14%. That's a little higher than some tracks, but still on the low end. Let's see where we're at. Let's see, there's 12 horses. Did I get the scratch? Yes. The 11 earned a heart in a triangle 2 races ago. Last race, it was an early pressing day. He had no speed. Oh, he earned that mark on a mile race. He's taking a pretty big drop in class though. From maiden special weight, what is this race? 10,000? 8-1? That sounds pretty good. He's probably the best marked horse, the 11. The ones coming off a super long layoff never showed anything taking a drop. I can't get to him. Two Horse showed a little bit of speed last time he ran. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I still got 7 minutes. Okay. Oaklawn's going to go off before Gulfstream, so I don't have to switch my focus. So I can see the 2 Horse winning this. I can see the 11. The 3 Horse, I don't like his last race, but I like his race 2 races ago. 2, 3, 11 is kind of what I like. 4 is a first-time starter. Five in the 2 looks like exactly the same horse to me. There's almost no difference in the 5 and the 2. They ran in the same race. They got the exact same marks. And they were pretty much the exact same thing in their running lines. I don't think there's any difference between those two. This is not a bad betting race. It'd be nice to have a strong opinion here, but I really don't have one. Six is taking a class drop. He's taking a class drop. 7's on a class drop. He's on a class drop, but he's ran at this level a couple times, didn't do nothing. Oaklawn's loading in the gate. I don't think I'm going to get the bet down. They're already showing the front of the gate. I think I'm looking at the 11, the 2, 3, and 5. 11, 2, 3, 5. And they're ready to break out the gate. So I'm not going to do anything here. I don't have a super strong opinion here anyways. And guys, if you guys are putting up picks, help me out with just putting the track that you guys are doing the picks to. Marco Lou likes the 6. You like the 6 at Oaklawn the most, huh? I mean, with the class drop, I first glanced over him. With the class drop, he does make a little bit more sense. I'm not crazy about him, but if he wins, I wouldn't be surprised. I kind of think whoever gets the lead of the group that I said is probably going to be the winner here. 3 got the lead. The 11's in second. Right now, I think, well, maybe the 11 is not full of run. Who is that in second? The 11. Who is that coming down the rail? Is that Marco Lou's 6? Nice call, Marco Lou. 6-3-11, I think that's going to be. Ooh. So the 11 might have got beat for third. Marco Lou, nice call on that 6 horse. You called your shot. Nice call there. He did come off the pace, so my thought of whoever got the lead was going to be deadly did not work out. 3 ran a good race, but not good enough. Six definitely stalked, might have closed. I'll have to watch that race again to see where he came from. Did John hit that too? Sorry, John, man. I got a lot of stuff going on. John did his bet. I see it now, John. John and Marco Lou both had a 1 horse opinion there. I noticed how John played last week. John doesn't come up with many plays, I don't think. But when he does, he usually only has 1 horse that he's talking about. So John's when John plays, it seems like he has a pretty solid opinion. Okay, Kiki is a distractor from John. She goes, when he shares, he has a strong opinion. What the fuck was that coming in over the top on John? It might be his only play. Man, holy shit. The wife is coming out at John right now. Why are you coming out at me? Well, if you're following people from the chat room, whether he plays more than that is not the matters. When he posts his opinion is pretty strong, is all I'm saying. Okay, you like that better, Kiki? When John posts his opinion, it's strong. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you know what? John's saying you're right, Kiki. Yeah, thank you, John. John's saying you're right. John's doing a little more action. Dude, I was giving John the Sniper of the Day award, man. All right, well, John is very good in the chat room. I can't believe that the Mrs. Arnold is coming out here throwing blows out here. Hey, Kiki, should I do a saver to the inside of the track? No. Hey, Marshall, I'm out here in Michigan. We're right outside of Detroit. Hey, what's up, Frankie? You know what? My wife's going to hate me for this. I do not want to get beat by an inside horse here. I'm on a solid hit. If the 6 wins, I'm getting overpaid in my opinion, and I will have a very nice day. Uh, I'm going to do a few savers here. I won't have every horse covered, but I think I can do the 1 through 4 and protect myself from an inside horse winning and still make money in the race. Really good money. The 1 and the 4 are 40 to 1s. So I don't need very much on them. And the 2 and the 3 for a relatively small bet. I don't want to get beat by the inside of the track here. So I'm going to put those saver win bets. I mean, I hope I lose them. But if one of those 4 horses wins, so I'll be alive to 5 horses here total. And they are slowly heading to the gate. Oh, Chester Johnson's play was at Gulfstream. So he's going to use the 5-7-6 going to the 2-6 in the double. Good luck, Chester, especially on that 6. Jay is taking a double. He's going outside of the track. 5-6-7-9 to the 3 and 4. Good luck on your 6 also, Jay. Who else got action going here? In the money, Mike's doing a parlay for Gulfstream. Race 3, 6 to Keeland, the number 4, win play show. Let's see, I'm trying to catch up with the chat, guys. Hey, what's up, Justin? Willie is on the 5-9-10. Marco Lou is alive to the 5 and 6 at Gulfstream. So a lot of you guys got the 6. Obviously, that's what I'm rooting for here. And no matter what happens this race, I lose my right to bitch. I probably should have started some more doubles with just the 6 singled. If I was to start new doubles, I would have just singled the 6. I don't even know what the next race is. Six gets the lead. I'm walking, guys. Ooh, you didn't want to give me a kiss for luck? I'm going to go give Bentley some treats. Because our horse is on the lead. Here's your treats. Good boy. That was in style. We'll definitely take that. That's a nice hit to start the day, and I feel like I honestly feel like I got overpaid there. 41 to 1 on that double. Start off the day with an $800 hit. Chester Johnson's alive to the 2-6. Hopefully you close that out. In the money, Mike. When we agree on the horse, man, it's a winner. I didn't have to bet those 4 horses in the saver, but I only wasted $60 on that. Jay's alive to a nice double. Yeah, I thought this. I thought this 6 was a single. Probably just a little bit of a sissy. Not continuing. I said if I was to continue the doubles, I would single the 6. I just hope I'm right about that double and wasn't looking at the wrong thing. But it's supposed to pay 41 to 1. In hit a monster. Marco Lou, yeah, we got some money to play with, Marco Lou, but you know me. Fuck, up probably a solid 500, maybe closer to 6 bills. I can make the case for shutting it down and relaxing, but if I mess up today, I won't. It'll be a bad deal if I mess up today. We do not. You do not want to get up like that and mess up your day. That would put me on tilt for the entire week. The 2-horse last race was only 4 to 1, and this horse was 4 to 1. How does that combine for a 41 to 1 double? Hmm. That is so low. Hey, Barkle, you gotta hit it and quit it, man. Come on, man. Ah, Marco Lou does not like shutting down anything. Oh, Marco Lou. Oh, I know what you're confused on. I know where you're going. I know you heard on a few shows ago that $200 is basically my max bet. Uh, this bet didn't even cost close to $200 though. This is $40. This was $20, 60. This was $10, 120, and this was another $40 right there. But I do know where you're getting at. Uh, so the $200 max bet is a general rule. It's a general rule. If I have, let's just say I had this sequence and I knew that I probably wasn't going to continue this third race bet, in my mind, I can go up to $400 here. You know, because I'm covering two races. You get what I'm saying? So I do get sometimes my bets equal to be a lot more than $200. But this wasn't a case of that. The amount I don't see how you could stop at 200. Oh, I can stop getting up. Trust me, I can stop. Let's see, which race is going to go off first? Probably Keelan, right? So if Keelan and Gulfstream are separated, 6 went wire to wire, right? That was a 6 furlong race. Let's just get this going. He did get the rail, but we kind of thought there was nothing really inside of him that, you know, something would have to improve. I'm not going to call that a rail win. He was just the best horse in the race, we thought. Hey, DC. I see your question. Did race one? Oh, at Delta Downs. I got what you're saying. I thought you were talking about a double play into. I don't know. I don't know what happened at Delta Downs. Marco Lou says if he capped the races and spend a bit of time, he ain't leaving. So if you spend, let's just say, 3 hours handicapping a race or handicapping a card, you're not leaving until you get 3 hours of play. Let's see. So we got the second race at Oaklawn. Mile 16, claiming 30,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. And I am so at Oaklawn Park, I got posts 1 through 3 winning 43% of the races. 4 through 6 winning 37%. 7 on out winning 20. So it's not impossible to win from the far outside. That's out of a 131 race sample. Last week, posts 1 through 3 won 10 of 16 races for 63%. So it was strong last week. And 7 on out last week only won 6%. So we'll see. We'll see if there's a little inside edge there. Give me some water, man. Let's see, this one horse had a bad rail last time he ran. He was on the outside, didn't bother him. It was an early pressing day. He was a stalker, so he ran with the track. Average, average, average. Just from the running line, that's not a bad race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was on the outside, ran a pretty good race. 3 races ago, it was an inside stalker day. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 5 hole, went too fast to win. This horse just looks like he's sharp. He just looks like he's sharp, and he looks like he's sitting on a win. 4 to 5, I'm not excited about though. The 2 horse inside of the track was good last time. He was slow, slow, slow. He was stuck in the 10 hole. I gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day while closing, deep stalking. Uh, he doesn't look. He doesn't look bad. 3 races ago was a 1 race sample. He won that race. So his last race was bad. And the thing that you got to figure out, was it bad because of the layoff, which it could have been, or was it bad because the inside of the track was good that day and he was parked in the 10 hole? So to me, you can look at this horse 2 different ways. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk, even though he had the 4 hole. I don't think that was a bad race. He kept coming at the end. Running against probably the bias that day. Said he had some traffic. Right now, I'm not loving anyone, but at the same time, I haven't felt like I could throw anyone out. The 4 horse inside of the track was good last time. He was in the 5 hole. He went too fast to win. Even the comment guy said that the pace was quick that day. I like that race. Wow, he's 6 to 1. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Gave him an asterisk. Went fast before tiring out. 3 races ago, probably could have gave him an asterisk. He won that race while being the fastest winner of the day at the first 2 calls. Again, I can't throw out a single horse in this race so far. The 5 ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, asterisk, and ran well. I can't throw out a horse this race at Oaklawn. Dude, this guy, wow. To me, they're just overbetting the 1. I think top to bottom on this field, I can't throw out the horse. The 7 might be the closest to a throw out, and I still don't even think that he's a throw out. The best marked horse is the 4 and the 1. Boy, I think 6 to 1 is more than fair on this 4 horse. I really do. He's not going to get an easy lead, though. Right now, I'm leaning towards just sitting out this race. The 1 gets changed to the best oats and H2O in the business. I can see the 1 winning this race. I can also see the 4 winning this race going wire to wire. I can also see them hooking up. If they hook up, I think the race is wide open. This is a good race, but I don't think I'm going to play it. If they hook up, I think every horse can win this race. I think if they don't hook up, I think I see about 4 different scenarios in this race, and I don't really know which scenario I like best. Man, I'm gonna leave this race to you guys, man. I'm not messing with this race. Elliot's saying that the 5 can go to right. 5 can go to the lead here. Yeah, 5 can also go to the lead. I just see too many scenarios that make sense to me here. I'm gonna jump over to Gulfstream. I'm gonna watch this race. Now, Gulfstream, I might not be crazy about this race. It's an optional claiming 75,000 on the turf. I've been wanting to play the cheaper turf races more. The betting board's not as good either. They're hammering the 1 and the 2, so you got to get around the 1 and the 2 here. Hey, Marco Lou, did you hear that? I think Woodbine canceled their entire spring meet. I see you're talking about Hastings. That's in Canada too. Hey, what's up, Bill? Glad you made it to the show, man. I seen your phone call today, but I knew I was coming on the stream. I was hoping you'd spot it. Groswell likes the 5 and the 7, but I'm not sure what track he's talking about. Yeah, they're having COVID over there in Canada. Let's see. I'm trying to look at Gulfstream. I'm a little distracted already. This one horse, stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he won that race. Slowest winner of the day while stalking. Nothing's wrong with that. Before that race, whoa, I made a mistake. He would have been the fastest winner of the day stalking that day, not 3 triangles. That's or not 3 hearts. That should have been 3 triangles there. That's a mistake on my end. Still a good race, but that is wrong. So obviously he's in very good form. Oh, 2 horse just coming out of a grade 3 race. You know what? I don't like this race either. This race is not for me. Gulfstream or Oaklawn. Not for me. Let's see. Oaklawn started. The 4 and the 1 jumped to the lead. So I thought if this case happened, if the 4 and the 1 dueled at Oaklawn, I thought it could really open up the door. Boy, I still think 5 to 1 was a good price on this 4 horse. Now, I didn't fire on him, but to me, that's at least a fair price on him. 23, that looks fast to me. One's already done. One's being pulled out of the race at Oaklawn. I just think this 4 is going too fast. I think this 5 is getting the trip of a lifetime here. So's the 7. This looks like a meltdown. I'd love to see the 4 win here. Oh, 4 has some more. Look at this. This is an impressive. I don't know if the 7's going to catch him, but I'm still impressed by the. It looks like the 7's going to catch him, but I'm still impressed by the pace that this 4 kept up. I'm not even sure if the 7's home because this 6 is loaded. Looks like 7-6-4. Swerving, you hit that 7. Nice call on. Like I said, I could not throw a single horse out that race. 9-1 on your 7, Swerving. Nice hit. In the money, Mike says he should have bet more money on that 6 horse. We never bet enough on our winner. Next time we are all on the same one, I'm going stupid. Two lost the rider because I didn't see that, John. John's saying that the 2 lost the rider when the 1 did the 1 break down or did he just get pulled up? So did any of your guys' Derby picture fan out over the weekend? Does any of you guys got a Derby pick already or? Marco Lou thinks that Oaklawn is not favoring speed. Now, we thought this race could have been a meltdown. Swervin needed that meltdown. Nice call, Swervin, to get 9-1 on that horse. Rock Your World. C Money's a Rock Your World fan. Greatest Honor is off the Derby trail. I did not know that. I did not like Greatest Honor. I did not like him in the Florida Derby either. What race is Rock Your World coming out of? By the way, someone in here crushed that 70-1 horse at Aqueduct. But I don't know who he goes by in here. I got his email. I didn't hit it. But I got an email that someone crushed that 70-1 at Aqueduct. Jay loved them to lose the Florida Derby. Yeah, I'm with you. I was against Greatest Honor in the Florida Derby. Boulder, I might do the marks for Derby. I might. I'll have to see that. That's a hell of a card. I'm also going back and forth. Do I want to do Derby Day live? I might do Derby Day live this year. The downside with me doing the Derby, last year I loved the Derby card. I didn't play the Derby that much, but I liked the races going into the Derby. Uh, I'm probably gonna wait to see if I think there's. So last year, the only reason why I like that card so much is I was convinced there was an outside bias going into Saturday, uh, and I'm not sure if that's going to be here this year. If I see a bias, I'll be more interested in this card. But there's a real fear that if I come on and do a live show on Derby Day, it might just be another Gulfstream card. And I think we'll get, I would think that would get a lot more viewers, and I might get a lot more hate for not focusing on the Churchill card. Uh, Unless I do something amazing at Gulfstream. But there's a big chance that I might not like the card at all. John likes midnight bourbon with probably Kiem with a few horses underneath. Okay, so this Gulfstream race, they're loading in the gate. This is just a race that I'm not interested in. This is another race where I just started glancing at, and I literally think every horse can win this race. And it's not a good thing to try to make bets when you feel like that about a card. In the money, Mike says not everyone plays the Derby. Shit, I agree, man. Dude, back in the old days, I used to be so excited about the Ohio cards on Derby days. Hey, what's up, Bill? Bill is taking a shot with the one here. Elliott's on a 5-2 exacta box. Charles like the race 4, the 6 horse. Who is the 6? 6, the maiden special weight horse, right? Coming from Woodbine. In the money, Mike, never hit the Derby, only the Preakness. I am not shy about saying I'm terrible in the Derby. Let's see. There's one got the lead, and the pace does not look that quick. 23 and 4. Hey, AJ, I do not get used to the hate. I'm a sensitive soul, man. Oh, you want me to do Gulfstream on Derby Day? The public just hammered this. The public just hammered this exacta. Bill's won. ran off and won that race. Nice hit, Bill. Flowers in the mail. The fifth race is going to be another turf sprint, but it is going to be a cheap one. So hopefully I'll have a play there. Hopefully, it'll be a little bit more interesting. You know what? In the money, Mike. So I don't get Derby fever, but everyone knows if you die or if you get a wedding on Derby Day, I will not be there. Sorry, you better schedule your death and your weddings a little bit better than that. So far, I haven't had anyone die on Derby, thank God. But we've had weddings that I refused to go to on Derby Day. And even though I'm not interested in the Derby, all the pools everywhere are fat with uneducated money. So to me, it is a must-play day, Derby Day. That also would be a super long freaking stream. You like the Derby Day for the exact same reason. All the money everywhere, dude. And if you notice, sometimes even really logical combinations will overpay on Derby Day. Dean says the Derby hasn't been worth watching since '73. I still like to watch the Derby, but we've had quite a few years recently where it has been so predictable. Favorites winning in a 20 horse field is just brutal. It's just brutal to watch to me. It's absolutely brutal. Really, Mizzou? Hey, what's up, Mizzou man? Mizzou man, you do are you saying that you crushed the Derby and the Belmont, or those days are usually? Oh, so it looks like those days are usually everywhere. It's not necessarily that race, but those days are your days. Yeah, Case G. The last time I was alive in the Derby Double, the Oaks Derby Double, was Serengeti Empress one, and I left out. I think that was a country house, and I left them off. Hey, what's up, Parsons? I didn't even know you were on today. Yeah, Parsons, you get Derby fever like nobody's business. Don't lie to me and say you only get it for 3 weeks. And I know I'm going to get the speeches about everything pays. You should partake in everything. I know I'll get those speeches on the emails. Yeah, even I get it. Even with the favorites winning, the try and supers and exactas still pay huge. Let's see. We got the third race at Oaklawn. It's a maiden claiming 30,000. Marco lose on a double at Delta Downs, 1-8 to the 1-3. Good luck, Marco. I'm smoking my dick. Ooh, that went down wrong. The stock price at Ooh, Parsons talk about college day at Keelan. Yeah, you can get to Keelan as long as you pay for a ticket early, I think. Let's see, we got a maiden claiming 30,000 on the dirt at well, everything's on the dirt at Oaklawn. One's a first-time starter. I just have no game with them. I might have to do a little bit more work in this race. We'll see. The two horse ran against early pressing bias. He was a closer last race. Got off to a slow start because this horse usually has speed. I think I am going to look up that October 12th race on the turf. I did Oaklawn this morning. I got it pretty close to done. No. Gulfstream is what I wanted to look up. That was a day that the timer malfunctioned. That was a legit fraction he ran at the first call at the very least. Let's see what else is in this race. 2 looks 7-2. I'm not that interested. 4 is another first timer. No game. 5 horse went too fast to win last race. Slow. There might be a little upside on a horse like that. Only hurt might be the only hurt in the race. What is he at? 15 to 1? This is a sprint, right? Yeah, it's a sprint race. 6 went average, slow at a route. I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, he sprinted. I don't see nothing there. I can't get to the 6 horse. The 8 and 9. So this is going to be a dangerous race. We got 4 first-time starters. The 10 is 2 to 1. He makes a little bit of sense. All I kind of like here, I'm ignoring the first-time starters, and all I come up with is like the 2, the 4, and the 10. I might do something here because no, it's 2, 5, 10. 2, 5, 10. 5's at 15 to 1. Right now, I might do a 2, 5, 10 exacta box and Dutch the 2 and the 5 to win is what I'm thinking about. That's pretty much the only thing I can do over there at Oaklawn. Marco Lou just canceled his bet at Delta with horses acting up over there. Swervin got a pick at Aqueduct, 3-4-11. In the Money Mike is saying the 10 horse is a lock at Oaklawn. I don't mind if he's a lock, especially if the 5 can get second. Holy shit! In the Money Mike, that Churchill was $52 1 year ago, and now it's up to $219. Oh, Mizzou Man's on the sideline. He can't chase the young girls at Keelan right now. Tore his menistic. I know I'm saying that wrong. That's why you can't go to Keelan. Oh my God, this chair is starting to hurt my damn back. Let's see, we still got a lot of time for Gulfstream. I kind of know what I might do at Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I probably don't want to do doubles. Let me just look ahead at Oaklawn, see if there's a possible double. They got a horse off a year layoff. What is that keeps popping up? God, is he making a monster drop? I can't play him, but damn, I can see that monster drop. Off a year? Do I want to try a double? Let me see what these doubles are playing over there. Hey, what's up, Steve? Let's see. They're hammering doubles 10 to the. I'm just looking for the lowest doubles right now. 10 to the 10 at Oaklawn, they're hammering 10 to the 8. What are they doing to that? Who's the horse making the giant drop, the 8 horse? I like the 10. If I don't use the 8, I don't want to use the 8. I'd use the 10. Boy, I think I'd use 1, 3, 4, 10 is what I think I would use there. 1, 3, 4, 10. Do I want to do this? Now the doubles to the 5 would all pay huge. I'm thinking about doing a 2, 5, 10 box. Let's see if I can bet this even. 2, 5, 10 box. 2 to the 1, 3, 4, 10. 5 to those are going to pay good. 10 to the 1, 3, 4. $10 to the 10 is the only double I would not want. Oh, Steve, you're moving? Now, there is a lot of danger in this race. See, if I did these for 10 bucks, that'd be 30. That'd be 110 invested in the doubles. That'd be 60 in the exacta. Probably 40 invested there. I honestly don't think this is a $200 wager to me. I don't think I want to put that much in this race. I think I got to go play bet. Well, that just cuts it in half. I still got to put 20 on those two horses. It's like 55. Oh, I could do it. I'm having a good day. What do I want to do? Do I want to do this? Dean hit a boom at Delta Downs. Dean said he was hot at Delta Downs. Bill is likes the 3 at Aqueduct. You know what? I don't want to do these for $5 either. I think I got to pick either. Do I want to play the exact or the double? I'm going to do the win bet. I'm for sure doing the win bet. So I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 5 there. That I'm doing. Do I want to do the double or the exacta? The exacta would be the cheaper play to do. That's $60 opposed to $110. But if it comes in 210, 10, 2, that's not going to be much. I think I'm going to go to doubles. I think the doubles got a lot more upside, even though I don't like trying to beat that 8 horse. I'm gonna do those doubles. If the 5 wins, I won't have the 5-8 double, but I'd get paid pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna do those doubles. So 10 on top of the 1, 3, 4. Then 2 and 5. 1, 3, 4, 10. All right. I'm trying to see if I was trying to see if Marco Lou's canceled ticket was a winner. I don't think it was. I think that was a good cancel on Marco Lou's end. Where's that fan? I might have to turn that fan up. And they're just now starting to load over there at Oaklawn. Come on, 5. I really want the 5 or the 2 to win this race. And I did not do this exacta. Come on, 5. Can we get the lead here? Oh, maybe we got the lead. Hey, Marco Lou, your call might be good at Oaklawn. First time starter, so I could not have hit that. Yeah, Marco Lou, so far I'd like your call thinking that speed's not holding well over there at Oaklawn. Hey, Swervin, how can you say he had the class being a first time starter? I mean, yeah, I guess he had class, but I don't know. I just want to use that word. Yeah, that's a bit of a disaster at Oaklawn for me. $150 down the drain. The 2 horse just gave it up terribly. Oh, on the sire side. Oh, he was bet. It wasn't really a surprise. He was bet to down to 3-1. Steve's another person that's saying that speed has not held at Oaklawn for the last week. Ah, you know what? You're right. Last week, Stalkers won 67% of the races. That's horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths out. They only wired 25%. Yeah, that is low. That is low. That's for the sprints, and for the routes, they only wired 19%, stalk 38, and dead nut closed 44%. You know what? I gotta agree. I gotta agree with Steve's comment. It has not held for the last week. That might be a big excuse on that 2 horse. We'll see how the rest of the day plays, but I'm gonna have to think about that if I play another race at Oaklawn. That's for sure. That kind of sucked because I did do a decent bet that race.
Today's 4th race will be run at a mile and a.
And I don't think my take on the 2 was bad with the information I had. I just got beat by 2 first-time starters. I probably was a little bit overly aggressive that race. Grows it well. The reason I don't play pick threes, I used to play pick fours. But I never invested much in them. I used to do small tickets, like 40 to 60 bucks in a pick four. I never was that comfortable with those bets. Part of it is I don't allow myself enough time to handicap. I'd rather just crush. I have a lot more. I just have a lot more success in the doubles. Like, we able to crush a double for 10 or 20 bucks. Often will pay the same as a pick four, if not more. You know, I like the control of being able to see the payouts before I bet. And part of it is just laziness. It's harder to construct those tickets. The last pick three I played was with Parsons, and I took down a whole pick three pool. But it was at Thistle Downs, and the pick three pool I want to say was about $1,600. That was at Thistle Downs, and that was, I don't know, that was months and months ago. Yeah, it's a part of it is just laziness. I spend so much time and I barely get my bets in as it is. Why did I think this race was on the turf? This race is on the dirt. Wait a minute. This race is on the dirt. No, I'm looking at the wrong track. Wait. Gulfstream. No, it is on the turf. We got a maiden claiming 16,000. I wasted too much time here. Uh, the one horse I like his last race. He went too fast to win. I like that race. That was on the turf. Wow, he's 18-1. 3's taking a big drop. 4 doesn't look like anything. 6 looks pretty nice, but that's more speed. What are there, 9 horses? Who are they betting? So they are betting the 6 horse. I kind of like the 1-2-6 here, but I don't think I'm going to have any time to do anything. They are already in the gate. I think I'm going to be forced. I let the time creep up on me here. I think if I was to do something this race, I'd be looking at the 1-2-6. And they're already off. They're already halfway through the first turn, I think. Now here I want to root for the 1 because I was interested in the 1. But I don't want the 1 to win at 24-1. I will be irritated. This horse looks gumpy when he's running. Jay likes the 9 to get on the board here. In the money, Mike at Keelan. Oh, wait. Oh, you like the 8 at Gulfstream and Keelan. Marco Lou likes the card if the track's backing up. That's what I take from that comment there. All right, I think the 1's definitely dead money. I don't think the 4 was on my radar, and this is Bomb Central. It looks like only the 4 or the 8 can win this race, and this is Bomb City. Who the hell was the 4? Oh man, he did not look like anything. Boy, I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad I didn't do anything this race. I can't see nothing on the 4 horse. I can't explain how the 4 ran so good here. 4 was 60. He got second. Yeah, he got second. The 8 horse wasn't on my radar before the race. So I like looking at these races after to see what I might have missed. I want to watch this replay. 3 races ago, I got him running against the bias. Last race, checked sharply. I got him as just being slow, slow, slow. I'm just doing this for me right now. I want to see if looking at that comment, this horse could have been played because he does have a good mark 3 races ago. It would have been a tough thing to jump on. He would have been the one horse. I want to watch this replay. I want to see what this check was. He was the one horse that race. He got out the gate okay. He's a big gray horse, so he'll be easy to watch all the way around the track. So far, nothing. He's kind of out of my view right now. There he is. He was making a run. He actually was making the run. Got into some traffic there. Angled out. I still have not seen the check though. Okay, there it was. There it was again. Wow. Oh, wow. The problem with that running line. So he did get monster checked down twice that race, but he was far back when it happened. This is just a race that I could not have hit. Even watching that replay, I don't know. He was definitely making a run and gearing up to something, but I don't know. It wasn't like he was, looked like he was going to win the race or something, then got checked. He was checked like around the turn and coming out of the turn. And I went back on four races on this four. There's no comment or nothing that would make me be like, oh, he's something. Yeah, it's just a race that I could not have hit. Let's see. In the money, Mike, the four had a Z pattern. I think this is what you're talking about right here, Mike. He definitely made a middle move. He definitely lost lengths. Didn't really gain here. A mini. Okay, I'll give you that. A mini little Z pattern. He definitely made a move. He also reared at the start last race. I'm going to watch that replay. Oh, my screen advanced. Hold up. I want to watch that replay. He would have been the 9 horse. I don't know why I tell you guys that, because I'm the only one that can see the replay. Wow. Wow. He did lose all chance at the start. Without a doubt, he reared at the gate. Let's see what this move looked like visually on him. He did not rush up. He's so far off the screen, I'm just watching, waiting, and seeing if there's any move or any indicator here. Oh, there he is. And then he flattens out. Oh, I mean, he definitely had trouble last race with the rear. I still couldn't get to him to bet him, but I don't mind taking some time and watching this. Hey, it's in the money, Mike. It's here. I'll type it. Well, hey, Mizzou, that's funny. Why, Paul? We just seen Coach Paul win the other day. Let's see, Elliot. I was talking about this race when I said he made a move. I want to watch that replay again. Oh, did I? Oh, I accidentally closed it out. I probably missed the replay, didn't I? That was a big move he made this race, wasn't it? When I was watching the race, I never focused on him. I'm not even sure. He came from about last place this race. Wow, that was a big move. Holy shit, that was a big move. In fact, him and the 8 kind of made the same move, but the 8 was just more sustained and on the slower end of it. God, I wish I could say that I seen something there, but man, I know there's no way I could have had that race. DC likes the 2 at the big A. Well, we're going to be back to some sprints, so we're going to be back to what I want to play. And all I can say is I'm just glad that I was not able to bet that Gulfstream race. Because I would have been way the fuck wrong. Let's see, where are we at? I know what I want to look at. Okay, well, let's look at Oaklawn. Right now, I might be convinced that Oaklawn's not favoring speed right now. Which sucks because I kind of like the one horse here. Yeah, John, the one is the horse that I liked at Oaklawn. But right now, to me, I know the one's technically never been on the lead in 2 races. But his first race, he came out as a sprint. So I can kind of excuse that. His very next race, he did stalk, but he went too fast to win. I'm using a little bit of liberty in saying that he might get the lead. And in fact, if I wanted to bet him, I'd kind of be hoping that he gets the lead. But after watching the first 4 races a day, I'm not sure that's what you want. So I got a feeling I'm going to back off and watch a couple at Oaklawn. And am I in the wrong race? I'm in the wrong race. Sorry about that. I'm in the wrong race. We got a mile 16, 10,000, non-winners of 3 lifetime, mile 16th on the dirt. So this one horse, last race, average, average, average. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he won. 3 races ago, he earned a heart. And he won his next race, even though he was a favorite. There's definitely some things to like about him. He won his only race stalking. He's tried to go to the lead a couple times. This horse either does something or he does nothing. He won a race wiring. He won a race stalking. The 2 horse slowest winner of the day last race doesn't do anything for me. I'm probably going to end up watching this race. I just want to form an opinion. If they make me bet, I'll bet. But right now I'm leaning towards wait and see. I really want to see what I think about this track. The 3 horse, match strides with the slowest winner, average, average. Pretty much got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, he was a fast closer. I like those moves. 3 races ago on an inside stalking closing day, he earned a heart. He still went too fast to win. Usually when we get a heart on a closer, he might be wow, 30 to 20 to 1. If this track is backing up, let's see what else is here. I'm having a hard time deciding what kind of horse this 4 is. Oh, I remember this race. This is a race where I played the double to. I was trying to get alive to the 1, 3, 4, 10. That's right. 1, 3, 4, 10. The 8 horse is making a monster fucking. That's right. I remember this race. The 8's making a monster drop off of a 1-year layoff. I think I think if the track backing up, this 10 horse makes perfect sense. I still like the 10. I don't know why this 8 is making me want to back off this race so much. He's one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't horses. Right? If he's healthy, he probably kills these off this monster drop. But there's no way to expect that he's the same horse off of a year layoff. And I can't take 5-2. If the track's backing up, I think the 7 horse fits, even though I like the 10 horse better. I like the 4, but I think he's going to the lead here. I think I'm just gonna play it safe and sit out here. Although 3 is, wait a minute, 3 is 20-1. I still like the 3. You know what? I think I'm just gonna bet a play bet here. I think I gotta bet the 3 at 20-1. The 1 just got scratched. Thanks. That helps me out a little bit. Because I was still pondering on the 1. That's what I was doing while I was quiet. I was sitting here pondering on the 1 horse. Okay, so 1 got scratched. So if the track's backing up, I think that helps the 3 horse. And I like the 10 anyways. Let's get over to Oaklawn on my betting board. I'm going to do these small bets. I don't want to use the 8, but because I'm keying off the 3, I'm going to use them. And then I'm going to do a small bet, 10-3 to win. I'm putting the win bet in first. And then I'm doing the exactas. I did not get the exactas in. So all I got is a win bet on the 3 and the 10. I didn't get any exactas in. Two got the lead there. Who is this 2? Okay, I thought the 2 could go to the lead. Okay, that's not that big a surprise. They won 24 at the first call. I think I only got a shot to hit the win ticket if I'm right about the track being dead. 3 looks like he's a little interested on the rail. Can we pick our way through? He just got a lot of traffic here. I'm not sure if he's coming fast enough. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Don't lose interest. This 2 is going to quit. Well, I said the 2 was going to quit, but I'm wrong. And tendon fire. Right now, that does not do any good for the call on the track right now. 284. Boy, if this track was really closing, I would have thought the 10 had to run. I would have thought the 10 had to run here. And he did nothing. No, I did not. I did not even know why Paul was running or whoever. In fact, none of the closers that I thought would run there. Now, I didn't get much money in that bet, and I'm glad I didn't. I'm gonna proceed with great caution over there at Oaklawn. 24, 48 and 2, 73 and 3. I don't know what I honestly don't know what to make of that track right now. Yeah, it is possible that they run on different parts of the track. That was a sprint race. That was a route race. We did see a route race. And then another sprint race. I don't know. I'm just going to proceed with caution. Oaklawn's not one of my better tracks, that's for sure. I was aiming towards that the track's backing up, and then all of a sudden they go wire to wire. So sometimes I read too much into how the track's playing. All right, but I need this race at Gulfstream. 5.5 furlongs claiming 12.5, non-winners of 2 lifetime. This is my speed anyways. The 1 horse, early pressing day, slow. Stalk that day. I don't know. At a higher level. Definitely at a higher level. Class drop. That should help his speed a little bit. Been having trouble getting out the gate. 2 races ago, average, slow. 3 races, he was checked. Inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. 9-2. The 2 horse, speed favoring day last time he ran. Inside of the track was good. Give him a big asterisk. And he ran against the track, but he was like he did win going against the bias, but he was 30 cents on the dollar. He definitely makes some sense. 2 races ago, it was a stalker day. I gave him an asterisk 2 races ago and 3 races ago. He makes sense. He definitely makes sense. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. This is the right level for him. At even money, I would have to try to beat him or sit out this race. The 4's dropping in class. Had a couple excuses. Basically, he's had an excuse in his last 4 races, and he's dropping in class. He makes a little sense to me. 5's dropping in class with some excuses. The 6 is stepping up in class. Ugh, that looks ugly. So I think this race, I do like the 2 horse, but I do think he could be beatable. Because we basically have most of the horses dropping in class, and he's the only one stepping, or he's one of the few that are stepping up. I like his running style this race. Oh no, that's right. He's stepping up in class. No, I think the only horses are in this race is a 1, 2, 4, 5. Wait, yeah, 1, 2, 4, 5. The 1 and the 2 both broke their maidens at the basement. 4, if he wins, it's going to be stalking. Fuck, dude, I almost want to box the 1, 4, 5 here and try to beat the 2. 1, 4, 5 box. I'm either thinking of doing that or betting the 1 and the 4 to win, trying to beat the 2. The 2 gets the lead by himself. This race could be over. Because none of the horses I like really have consistent speed. But they've all been running. Man, this is a tough call for me. They are in the gate. I think I'm going to get shut out this. I don't really think it's a true shutout because I still don't know how I want to bet this. I think the winners are going to be 1, 2, 4, 5. Well, they are off. This is what I thought. I thought the 2 could not. I thought the 2, because of class, couldn't get the lead. Although I didn't think the 7 could run here. Who the hell is a 7? 7's also making a big drop here. I think the 1 and the 4 is getting a brilliant trip here. If the 1 can just corner, I think he's the winner. My instincts were right to box the 1, 4, 5. My instincts were dead on, and I didn't do it. This is a missed opportunity, but I'm not going to beat myself up at all about it. I handicapped that perfectly, and I just was on the time crunch there. This is going to come back as a good exact, a 1-4, 7-2 over 8-1. Steve Marshall hit a boom there. Steve B, it came in 1-4, 1-4-5, I want to say. Attila looks like he hit the one horse. Too bad the 1 horse got bet a little late because I think he was at about 5-1. See, dude, just knowing your track. See, this is why I honestly feel like playing Oaklawn today cost me this race right here. Attila hit a boom on the one horse. This is going to be a real nice exacta. And I even said I thought the only thing I could do was box the 1-4-5 or play the 1 and the 4 to win, or possibly even both. Oh, that's all right. This is Gulfstream. We expect to get those back. 1-1 by stalking. I think I'm missing a few races today. 8 horse closed. We'll do the double snowman. 1, 2, 4. I'm missing a race. 6 wired. 1 stalked. I'm missing 2 races. Let's try to get this set up right. I want to say the 2 stalked in the second race. We're missing that too. Third race is where the 6 went wire to wire. This was Bill's horse. The 1 horse won this race. I think he, why don't I just look at the charts? I think he went wire to wire. I think that's the horse we're missing. My back is starting to fucking hurt. Is that the 4th race I'm trying to get the results for? Yeah, 1 went wire to wire. Okay. All right. And you know what? I want to do Oaklawns too. I'm going to back off of Oaklawn right now. But I want to still try to do my try to handicap it the best I can. Let's see. 2 went wire to wire last race. We know that. Seven horse closed in the second. Third race to 6 closed. And the 4th race. So we should be all caught up there. Hey, what's up, Ryan? I think we're having a pretty good day overall. We got up really good early. We hit a nice double, and some of the guys have been hitting other races too. Steve Marshall just hit a boom at Keeneland. Attila just hit the 1 horse here. This last race at Gulfstream. I do feel like that was a big missed opportunity there, though. So we're going to have another mile race at Oaklawn. In hit the exact at Keelan. Five is bet down to 1-2 in this race. Ugh. All right, let's look at Keelan. Mile 16th on the dirt. Maiden claiming 35,000. The ones race last race. I like that race. He went too fast to win. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He's lightly raced. I like that race. And he's at odds where they're freaking going to sucker me into betting. The 2 horse, average, slow last race. Still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. Kept running. I don't think that's a bad race. His other races were at Louisiana Downs. I don't have that information. The 3's coming from Santa Anita. I don't have that information. Dropping in class. 4 horse went too fast to win 2 races ago. Middle of the track was good. It was a stalking closing day. I love that race. The next race, he did improve speed figure wise, but ran on a bad rail. Five horses, 1-2. What are you, 1-2? You know what? He got great marks. Oh, excuse me. Dean hit a daily double. Dean, you is that at Delta Downs, Dean, where you're hammering all your bets or playing all your bets? Well, this is a good race for me to watch because right now I don't want to bang against the 1-2. So I'm gonna. There's some good marked horses. I think the 4 looks interesting. I think the 1 looks interesting. I think the 1's still in play. But I don't want to deal with this 1-2. I don't want to deal with a couple of these shippers. I don't know where they're well, I don't have any information on. If I sat out last race where I had a pretty good understanding, I don't want to jump in a race right here. I mean, even though the 1 is giving me 14-1, I'm good. And the 4 is at about 14-1. I think I'm just going to be conservative and don't play this race. Hey, Elliot, you know what? I don't even like rooting for a second. I've never been a try player. I've never been that big of a try player. I played around with it a few times years ago. Though I'm talking about probably 20 years ago. Even trying to play in the try pools. I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable in that pool. I know sometimes when I tee off and I get, some of these long shot exactas and you feel like, damn, I could have just hit the try. And right now, I wouldn't even know how to do my bankroll for a try betting. Boy, that's opening up a whole nother can of worms. Dude, I'm just pretty simple with my betting. I kind of know where I belong and I just stay in my lane kind of deal. It's kind of like your buddy at the bar who only want to date 10s. but you know that he's never had a 10. So he just sits there holding his V card forever, waiting for the one time where he gets the 10. When you look at your other buddy and all he's doing is swimming in chicks, but they're at the 5 and 6 level. He's having a good time, and the other guy's holding out for 10s that he's never going to get. I know my lane. Oh, I was kind of looking at the Oaklawn race, but I'm honestly not that interested in it. There's two long shots that I like. Put it this way. If I wasn't up so good, I'd probably play this race in my playback category. I'd probably say that I got to take a shot with the 1 and the 4. But you know how I said that everything's like odds dependent on what I do? Uh, Marco's going to say that I shut it down too early. I also don't want to do play bet after play bet and just, yeah, I might get lucky and hit. But at the same time, I know me. If I just pissed away another $200-300 on play bets and they don't work out, I'd kind of beat myself up later. I'm almost like so like this race, I feel okay sitting it out. If I was down right now, or if we were just like the start of the day, I'd probably say a heart horse at 14-1. They're forcing me to play on the 1. And I'd probably say this 4 is interesting enough with the Hearts 2 races ago and a couple asterisks to try to go against the 1-2 here. But it's just because of where I'm up at the day. To me, I just don't need the headache right here. Elliot, you're trying to suck me in? Are you talking about those exactas are paying 100-1? Or are you saying a straight try would play 100-1? Let me see something. I got to see what you're talking about. Are you talking about? Let's see. This does not advance, so let me get to the 5th race at Oaklawn. Yeah, and when I'm looking at, okay, those are doubles. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the wrong thing. You must be okay, so you're talking about the try. Because I'm looking at the 5-1 double and it's paying $9, and the 5-4 double is paying 28. Hey Elliot, you hang out on Scotty's channel too much. you hang out on Scotty's channel too much. That's a Scotty bet right there, right? Give me a $50 key or maybe even more. 5 on top of the 1-4. Those are the bets that amaze me right there. Yeah, I don't have the stomach for that. I honestly don't have the stomach for that. John likes the 2. You know what, John? Two was the other horse that I said had a. I think the 2 is interesting. You got him running against the bias last race, huh? Yeah, I know, Elliot. A lot of times, it honestly depends on where I'm at a day where I'm willing to do bets. And the 1 is getting bet down to 8-1. I still think it's a fair price on them. See, Scotty doesn't mind doing these 1 to 2 horses. To me, I believe it or not, I used to try to form my game with like looking for the 4 to 1s and under, 3 to 1s, 5 to 2s that you could key off of. It never seemed to have the long run bump that the way I did play now. Uh, I'm just set in my ways after all these years of doing what I'm doing. But yeah, I definitely think John's was it? Yeah, it was John's too. Has a good look. And who was the Santa Anita horse? The 3 horse. I don't know what to do with him either. Stephen Marshall's on the 1, 2, 3 exacta box at Oaklawn. And I keep saying I like the 4. I to me, I think the 4 is a bigger stretch than the 1. I like the 1 better than the 4. Let's see. Elliot's going to go for his try. So Elliot's going to practice what he preaches, but he is going to key the 5 horse on top. See, that's where me and Scotty, I kind of lost my train of thought. That's where we disagree. I think Scotty plays too many low price horses, but at the same time, I think I try to beat too many low price horses. Uh, and it's not always good trying to beat these low price horses. Jay likes the 5 on top. So you guys are trying to play this 5 horse. You guys are trying to make this 5 do something. Now, see, in my head, I honestly don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 5. They both. So when I look at the marks, right, I see the 1 earned a heart. So to me, that already means that he ran a really tough race and a really good race. I don't care that he earned 2 hearts and an average. Once I see a heart, it's all the same, right? And I see the 5 did the exact same thing. I don't care about the second heart. I don't care about the second. I don't think the 5's better because of that. I think the 5 might look a little bit better because he has a longer history. But then again, he has a longer history of doing it and losing. Like he's tried to break his maiden 10 times. To me, I would try to if I was going for this race, like I said, if I was down at the time or winning, I would use that and look at it. Let's try to beat this 1 horse, or let's try to beat this 5 with this 1. I honestly, once I see that they both did something special, to me, when you earn hearts, it's something special that day. It's automatically an excuse. When you earn a heart, it already shows me that you're fast. Fast equals probably fit. I don't split hairs. 1 did not get a good break. They're off there, by the way. And 3 got the lead. 3's the Santa Anita horse. He's one of the horses that kept me out of this race. 23-3. That sounds like they're going decently quick. In the money, Mike likes the 2 at Oaklawn also. Charles Blaha likes the 3-horse. Boy, this one, is he going to run or is he just dead money? I really thought this one was going to try to do something. He's nowhere. I think the 7's done for second. Or I think the 7's falling back in third. I don't think the 7's going to hold on. 5 wore down the. I think 5's going to wear down the 3. 3's still fighting. 3 is not giving up. It's going to be 5-3. The race is for third. I couldn't tell who got third. It might have been the 2. And the 1 ended up getting bet down to 6-1. Elliott hit his try. Who got third? Was it the 2? I think it might have been the 2. What do you mean 2 got second? Wait a minute. No, 2 did not get second. It's 5-3-2. 5-3-2. 5-3-2. I don't know. I don't know what you expect on that try. I don't really know. Elliott says not going to pay much. Yeah, I don't know. I'd sit out that race. I got no problem sitting out. Like I said, I would have been forced trying to beat the 5. And it definitely would not have worked out. And I will agree, I try to beat chalk too many times. Let's see, we got the. Are we in the 5th race? No, we're in race 7. Wait a minute. We're in race 7. It's going to be another turf race. Optional claiming 35. The 1 is scratched. The 2's the favorite. Let's see. The 2, speed favoring track last race. Don't worry about the slow there. He ran against the bias. Wow. Does he deserve to be... Does he deserve to be 8-5? Well, just looking at his finishes. So I think he ran against the bias. He tried to close last race. He was slow. But remember, I only rate to the first 6 furlongs, and I'm harder on off the pace horses. To me, that's a good race. Ran against the bias, ran second. Yeah, good race. The slow. Don't worry about that, I guess. The first race out, he won. Slowest winner of the day. Handled business. Nothing's wrong with that. Got a slow start and still won. Speed Figure says he ran the same race both times. And that's the favorite. Okay. He broke his maiden at 25,000. The 3-horse just broke his maiden at 25. Slowest winner of the day. He won coming off the pace. Okay. The 4-horse, stalking closing day. He was a closer, earned seconds while closing. That is interesting. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, slow average second. That's good. And then 3 and 4 races ago, he ran against the bias both times. He does not look bad. 5 tried optional claiming 75,000. So he's been running probably arguably against the best horses in this field. His marks aren't great, but I wouldn't worry about them. The way I look at off the pace horses is I just want to see that they're making closing moves, that they're within 3 lengths at the top of the lead. And for the most part, he does. And he's ran against better. 6 horse had a stalking closing day. He won while being a stalker. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago, I don't see anyone that looks great. Okay, the odds board's changing a bit. 2 races ago, he went wire to wire. 1 race sample, can't really judge that. The 7 horse stalking closing day, as a closer, he earned a heart. That's really interesting. He's 2 to 1. I don't get a bump for anything. Dude, I kind of see a race with kind of a bunch of stalkers and closers, a bunch of 8 horse is the horse that wants to lead. 8 horse to me is the best marked horse on paper. Stalking closing day last race, he tried to go wire to wire. I love that race. 2 races ago, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was inside, but he tried to go wire to wire. Went too fast. Love that race. 3 races ago, he went too fast. And 4 races ago, when he finally slowed it down, he was able to win. Can this horse get an easy lead? The 6 horse might be able to press. I don't love this race, but I think it's worth. I'm going to play this 8. I think this 8 is worth playing at 5 to 1. Let me get that in. I know I'm definitely going to do that. I want to look at the exacta some more. Let me get over to Gulfstream. 8 to win. Let's see. I got to see the odds there. They are loading in the gate. I might not have time, and I might not. I would probably use the 7 and 8. Maybe 7, 8, 4. What is the 4's odds at? 5 to 1? Oh. Marco Lou likes the 5. Yeah, I still like the 5 a bit. You know what? All I'm doing is that win bet on the 8. That's already in. They're in the gate. The exacta that I was thinking about was what was it? 4, 7, 8 in a box. To me, I just think this 8 could get an easy lead here. And I thought 5 to 1 was more than fair. Now 8 got an easy lead, but he needs to slow this down. Boy, I hate the 23 seconds on the front end. $23.40. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, he went ridiculous pace. Absolutely ridiculous. Who won that race? Did the 4 win that race? I can't tell who they're. No, it wasn't the 4. Or was it the 4? It's either the 4 or the 3. I I thought the 4 won that race, but maybe it was the 3. Yeah, I didn't do the exact. All I did was a $20 ticket on the 4. I'm shocked the pace was that fast. I'm really shocked the pace was that fast. 23, 45, and 4. Stephen Marshall had the 4 to win. They have the 4 up right now. It's 4-3-2. Did someone press this 8? Steve had the 4 to win. Yeah, right now they do have the 4 up. I want to watch that replay because I want to see why this 8 horse went so fast. I don't think anyone pressed him. Stephen Marshall's alive in the pick 3. Good luck on that. Let's see, Elliot, Paul, you have to distinguish Shark. There's a huge difference between 3-2 winning the race and 1-5. Yeah, absolutely. There is a huge difference. I don't break down my math that far. I think a 2-1 has a 33% chance to win. I think 5-2 has a 28% chance to win. Mathematically speaking, is the point that you need. But I don't keep track of like 1-2s because I'll never bet a 1-2 or a 3-5. I don't break it down that far. So I think a 3-2 might have a 40% chance, but I'm not even sure on the math on a 3-2. Even money has a 50% chance to win. Wait, even money has 50% chance to win. So a 3-2 would have less than 50%, but more than 33%. Charles hit an 84-1 exact. A nice hit, Charles. 4-horse closed there, right? I think the only horse that went wire to wire on the turf today was a chalk. But I tell you what, other than this 8-horse winning at 14-1 in that race, it has been kind of inside. I don't know if that's anything yet. Boy, that's the exact opposite of what you want, what you think your lone speed horse was going to do. I was kind of thinking the 8 could get the lead and we'd get a 24 on the front end. Not 23 flat, and then not, you know, if he went 23 flat, we would have wanted a 47 change or a 48. I definitely didn't see the 45 and 4. Elliott says a 1-2 has a 67% chance to winning. Parsons hoping you guys win enough money to buy a share. Let's see, what do we got at Gulfstream? Gulfstream ends at the 8th race. Was that just the 7th race today? Yeah, that was just the 7th race. Shit, I wish I would have realized that a race ago. I might not have got shut out. Fuck. 4 won that race. And there's going to be, the last race is going to be just a turf race. Maiden claiming 25,000. We'll definitely look at that race. Let's go look at Oaklawn. I'm still looking at Oaklawn a little bit. And I think I seen your chat earlier, Parsons, that race washed out at Indiana Downs for Bourbon, and you guys are looking for a new spot. I think I did see that tweet earlier today. So we're going to the 6th race at Oaklawn. Hey, Elliot, my problem with like, I know mathematically a 1-2 has a 67% chance of winning, but on my overall philosophy, when I make a morning odds line, I try not to give any horse under any circumstances more than 50% chance to win a race. You know, I even cut it off at 50%. And when I start thinking that a horse has, like, you know, below a 50% chance to win, or more than a 50, I don't even know how to, I usually try to just beat chalk like that, or I sit out. I just after all these years cannot make my game. I admire, sometimes I admire people that can turn those horses into something. It just never worked for me. In fact, my dude, I get more anxiety when I bet on lower price horses than I do higher price horses. And when I lose on lower price horses that I went big bets, it affects me more than higher price losers. You know, when I bet a 2-1 or 5-2, something like that, even 3-1, I expect to win. And when they don't, those losses affect me a lot more than taking stabs at 20-1 shots. Even though I'll bet the same amount of money on them, it's just, I don't know. I got this weird thing about my mental hits, my mental case. Let's see, Oaklawn, we got about 10 minutes. Let's see, what does John like? John likes the 2 and 4 at Oaklawn. Exacta box. So again, we got a California shipper at Oaklawn. Tried a stakes race. Hasn't been active since 2018. I don't know what to do with these horses. I always try to beat them, but they always add confusions to me. Charles liked the 1 horse at Aqueduct. Oh, the 2 horse, bad rail last race. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk because of he was a closer that day. Made a middle move. That fat made looked to be an eye-catching middle move right there before tiring. My eyes are getting cloudy. Oh, the 3 horse. Early pressing day last time he ran. Fast for the first 2 calls. I like that race. I'm just not sure about the track today. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Gave him an asterisk. Love the 20-point improvement. Let's just see what's in this race before I start getting too excited. The 4 horse went too fast to win last race. This is your favorite. Bad rail stalking closing day the day before, so this horse has speed. Dropping from allowance 1X. That means that the 3 horse probably can't get a loose lead. There's some speed in this race. Man, it's going to storm here, and I didn't give Bentley a walk. Hey, Marco Lou, I see your comment. Tell me, what are you thinking of Oaklawn right now? Are you thinking the track's backing up at 6 furlongs maybe? Are you thinking outside? I just see your comment that you have. It sounds like you have an opinion about how this track is playing. I'm just curious where you're thinking. I'm not sure. I'm just interested in what you're thinking on how the track's playing. My guess is you're still thinking at 6 furlongs the track might be backing up. And there does look to be a lot of legit speed in this race. Okay, so you still like closing and to the outside. And I think on the tic-tac-toe board for the sprints, is that right? We've only seen 2 sprints so far today. Because I think the last race was a route, so the tic-tac-toe board is kind of agreeing with you there. Who won the 5th race? The 5 horse won. And that was a sprint. I just want to mark these down for me later. Oh, and by the way, guys, I am working on Gulfstream's marks for Saturday. Saturday and Sunday will be available if you guys are interested. Just hit me with the email. Hey, what's up, Bill? We're almost done today. We got one more race at Gulfstream. And I'm trying to do Oaklawn today, Bill, but I'm confused about what's going on at the track there. But we had a nice hit, and I just been living off of the early hit that we had today. What's up, big guy? What's up? I'm almost done. We're almost done, B. Oh, I get the best butt scratches, huh? Best butt scratch. To me, I'm even trying to do extra work at Oaklawn. I'm even trying to go through my head, and I'm going to try to do it on paper. But right now, I'm even thinking about how I would do a morning line this race. And right now, honestly, I'm not even sure how they'd be breaking out. I think right now on paper, I'm kind of against the 7, but if the track's backing up, I'm going to ignore what I'm thinking about how the track's playing. I'm just going to mark these horses like I think the track is fair. Let's see if this gets me anywhere. No. Why? I could tell that's wrong. $110 divided by 6. 18%. Nine, I can see winning. 5, I think, is a player. 4, I definitely think is a player. I can't really break it down much farther than that. Wow, it's really thundering out there. Nine's at about 3-1. I kind of got the rest of the horses at about a 20% chance to win. That would be the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and the 6. No, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. I got all at about 20% chance to win. Grandma Horse Racing, thank you very much. And glad to see you in the chat. I got your email last night. Yeah, I know, Marco Lou, this house for some reason loses power at a drop of a hat. We keep losing power for some reason. And this is the first house that I had with underground lines. I don't even understand why we'd lose power. So if I think that the two, three, four, 5, and 6, that's 5 horses. Obviously, I don't have that big of a grasp. And the farthest I could take my odds line to is all of them having a 20% chance to win this race. No, it was 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. If that's as far as I can break my opinion down, and if that's as far down as I can make my odds line, only the 2 and the 3 offers extreme value. The 4 is under bet in my opinion. The 5 is at about the right price. And the 9 is just a little under the right price. I honestly can't break it down, so I can't. To me, it doesn't even make sense to play the race. No, Marco, I'm definitely sitting out this race. Two and 3 are the only 2 horses that, according to the way I make my opinion in the race, are the only 2 horses that offers any value. But at the same time, you got to say you only broke the race down to 5 horses. It's not like, I got to realize when the opinion is not there. You know, there's just not an opinion there. Give us your golf picks before you lose power. 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to write them down because I keep saying the wrong horse. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9. And if you think this is someone telling you that they narrowed a race down, they're not. I couldn't box them. The race is off. I wouldn't do a 5-horse box. But if you really wanted to play the race, this is how I would play it. 2, 3, on top of the 2, 3, 4, 5, and 9, and then turn it around. That's the only thing that makes sense. But to me, it's like, don't even play the race. And then you get the horse that hasn't raced for, wait a minute, I'm in the wrong race, right? Yeah, you got the horse that hasn't raced in 2 years. Now, the only thing nice about him winning is they gave you a price at 7-1. They gave you a price at 7-1. I mean, that's the only thing that's nice about that. But there's no way. I don't even know how you could hammer a horse like this, unless you just believe so much in like the trainer connections or got a really good story. Nine got second, 4 got third. Yeah, I'm with you, John. It's like, how can you play that horse? I just couldn't do it. To me, that race just screamed, you got to sit out. You got to sit out on a race like that. I keep saying it, but there's a real skill of knowing when to sit out of a horse race. Let's see, Gulfstream is actually sneaking up. We spent too much time on a race that I knew I wasn't interested. We got maiden claiming 25,000, 7.5 furlongs. So at least we got cheap horses. And hold Hopefully there won't be any 2-year off horses in this race. The one horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran. I gave him an asterisk for that. That was at Tampa Bay. He came out fast for the first call, fell apart. Now, we know Tampa Bay has not been kind to speed horses. I'm not sure that he was a speed horse. He looks more like a stalker. Wow, he's 2-1. 2-1, really? 2 races ago at this level at Gulfstream, but it was way back in August. He was slow. And before that, he hasn't raced since June. Just crazy to take 2-1, in my opinion, on this horse. Without even seeing another horse in a race, I'd have a hard time taking him at 2-1. The 2 horse, speed favoring track, couldn't get out the gate. Those coming from sprints to route. Slow. But he just might not be a sprinter right now. Looks like he's interested in making up a little bit of distance, but hard for me to get to other than the excuses. At least the price is fair. The 3 tried to sprint last race, gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, I love that mile race. You can look at him 2 different ways. Overall, he looks like a sprinter horse. So you might say, I'm not going to give him an excuse for fading in his turf route race, because a sprinter's supposed to go fast for half the race. Or you can say he ran against the bias. He went too fast to win. The very next race, he ran against the bias again, and he makes sense. What is his odds? 13-1? Full horse, inside stalking. There's a lot of horses coming off of biases in this race. A lot of horses with excuses. And there's a lot of sprinters stretching out. 5's a sprinter stretching out. There, 6, 7 is a sprinter stretching out. There does feel like there could be too much speed in this race. We got a few first timers. Oh, there's still more horses. Holy cow. Did the sky just open up at Gulfstream? No, I guess it's just me. Paco is, Grandma, I don't pay attention to jockeys. I know Paco can get on fire, but I honestly can't tell you if he's a big-time turf rider or not. I ignore jockeys. I don't like playing that game. If someone can help Grandma out, if Paco is really good on the turf or not, because I honestly cannot answer that question. To me, this race kind of has meltdown all over it. And there's some interesting horses. The 3's a little interesting. The 4's interesting to me. And I think the other 2 horses were the 11 and the 12 horse. The 1, I can't play the 1 at that price. I think I am going to play this race, but I'm going to play it on my play bet scale. And I'm kind of going to play this bet like I do think the track's going to back up. And I think I'm mostly interested in the 11 and 12 at those odds. Those are insane to me. But I like the 3, 4, 11, 12. Boy, I don't do big 4-horse boxes, but those are sick odds. Is there a better way I can play this? Dude, here's the problem. When I do my play exacta bets, I expect to get underpaid. Because I'll do them in the $5 category. What's up, big boy? The problem is the exactas that I'm thinking of doing, I got about 6 horses in, and I do not want to spread that far. What's up, big guy? Come in and say hi. Come in and say hi before I put this bet in. Give me luck for the last race. Huh? Huh? Look at that face. Look at that Bentley face. Oh. Okay. Okay. You said hi. One more bet. We go outside after this in the rain. I know you probably got to go bathroom. Shit. All I'm doing is betting the 11 and 12 to win. $11 and 12 to win. I'm going to backdoor exacta. Instead of a place bet, 11 and 12. I don't even know if I'm going to get this. I'm putting the 5, 4, 3, and the 1 on top of it. And I did that for $2, guys. I only did that for $2. I didn't do it. So I got a 1, 3, 4, 5 on top of the 11 and 12. Ah. And they're off. I might regret not betting this 3-horse to win. I might regret this. They look like they're going fast to me, but I have not seen the first call. $23. I don't think this 3 can win going 23 if the 8-horse a couple races ago fell apart. Who the hell is a 6-horse? I don't think I got anything going here. One's over the top. Boy, this track is putting up some fractions today. 23, 46, 109, and 3. Ooh, that 6-horse held on. Who the hell was the 6? Is that a Starship horse or no? No, that's a Starry Hope. Did this one did this track get to be favoring inside at Gulfstream today? Other than this 8 horse, I wonder if the inside of the track was a little good today. I don't know. I definitely struggled on the turf today at Gulfstream. Thank God I didn't really need it. Take it easy, John. How much time do we got for the last race at Keelan? Should I do or not Keelan? At let me see if I got. Let's see if Oaklawn's last race looks any interesting. Going into the 7th race there, we got about 18 minutes. Do we want to stay on for one more? It's a $50,000 claimer. It's going to be at 6 furlongs. Swervin got a 127 at Keelan. I'm trying to decide if I want to stay on for one more race. I haven't hit anything at Keelan or Oaklawn, even though I haven't played anything or that much today. I think I only played one race there. I'm a little interested to see how the 5 runs next race. I'm going to stay on for this last race at Gulfstream. I'm sorry, at Oaklawn. I'm going to stay on for one more race at Oaklawn. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but there is a horse I'm interested in how he runs. Let's see. In the money, Mike needs the 4 to do something here at Keelan. Oh, there's the. I was just ready to say, did the 4 run in that race or something happen? I'm not ripping on your pick. I just never seen him and I was looking for him. It looked 7 won that race. I can't even tell who got 2nd and 3rd. It's a blanket finish for 2nd and 3rd. Maybe the 1 horse got 2nd. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna have that in the back of my head for tomorrow. At Gulfstream, if this inside of the track was an advantage today. It's kind of hard to tell because I'm pretty sure one of them was 9-5. I think this other one was 3-2. So they were kind of bet horses. I'm not really sure. But there was some real outside horses today that I did like at Gulfstream, and they did not run well on the turf at all. So sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to call out your horse there, man. But soon as I seen that you had a horse that you were the only one that put out a pick for that race, I was rooting for the horse. I didn't mean to make it sound like I was taking a big shot at him. Did Swervin hit that? Swervin hit that. Oh shit, Swervin! What the hell did you play? I'm right now. I'm hoping that was an exacta. Does everyone see Swervin's bet up there? 127. I think that's the exacta. Yeah, that's a real long shot. 20-1. Nice cap and Swervin. Come. You're ending the day strong right there. I'm hoping you hit the exacta too, or also. They might have to sort that photo out. That was a scramble for second. I thought the one got it, but it was probably close. Swerving got the win, but if he hits the exacta, that's just gravy. That's some good gravy right there. 18-1 over 5-2. Yeah. That's some of that good homemade gravy right there. Let's see, Oaklawn. Oaklawn's going to be my last race. We got about 12 minutes for the 7th race at Oaklawn. I think that's one of the first really big long shots that I've noticed at Keeneland so far this meet. I so far in the first 3 days of the meet, I downloaded the form every day. I think today's the 4th day of the meet, and I have yet to even fire a single play at Keeneland. Now tomorrow I'm probably going to look at I got Gulfstream done. If you guys are interested in the marks, let me know. But I'm probably going to handicap Tampa, and I might just. It depends on how lazy I'm going to be. I might just do the turf races at Tampa for tomorrow, or I might do the whole card. But it'll probably be Tampa. Right now, I honestly feel like switching over to Oaklawn today cost us one race today. It cost us that 1-4 exacta. And I don't think I can do 3 tracks. 3 tracks is impossible. Let's see, they're hammering this 4. Let's look at Oaklawn. Let's at least start to see where we're at. It's a maiden claiming 50,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Right now, I don't have a good read of the track. It was an early pressing day. He was slow. I gave him an asterisk. It was also his first time out. Look, he can improve. I just can't get to him one way or another. Hey, Swerving, you didn't even have to worry about your exacta. 7-1-A-1. There was no danger of losing a photo, I guess. Nice hit, Swerving. Get that gravy. 93. Wow, 93-1 for the exacta. All right, let's go. Okay, the 2-horse, average, slow. Early pressing day. He was borderline a stalking horse. Someone might want to call him a closer. I still technically think he's a stalker. I could see someone giving him an asterisk for that race, but I didn't. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He tried to be a closer. He made a little bit of a middle move, flattened out. I don't think that's a bad race. I would have liked to see him improve his next, his last race. He didn't. If he wins, well, this is 6 furlong. So I don't like route to sprint. But what I was going to say that if he won, to me, it would all be how you looked at his last race. I do like his race 2 races ago. But you know what? Now that I'm realizing that this is a sprint, I'm not that crazy about him. But I could see something there. The 3-horse is a first-time starter. I have no game with first-time starters. Hey, Grandma, I tried to do it from Vegas, and I got too... I tried to do it from Vegas, and I tried to do it from Thistle Downs. We went out and visited Thistle Downs, and I got too conscious. I couldn't even... I felt stupid doing B-roll footage, just getting footage of the track. Parsons trying to get me to go out next time Bourbon runs at Indiana. I can't drive because I don't see. I'm half blind. And he wants to try to do a little stream from the track. I think it's a good idea, but I think I would be too conscious to do it. I didn't even want to have the camera on me. That's the co-host. That's not even here anymore. I do want to go to tracks though and meet people. Hopefully we can get a grasp on COVID. Oh, the 4-horse. 4-horse is a chalk right now. I just got him as average. I don't think that's a bad race. I think he's done enough. Right now, he kind of deserves to be chalk, in my opinion. But he's not the reason I kind of stayed on for. If he wins, he just wins. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. And like I said, I just think he deserves to be chalk. The horse that gives me a little bit, I know he earned him at a mile, and I usually don't like route to sprint, but he is a lightly raced horse. We were kind of feeling that the track might be backing up a little bit towards the outside. I liked that race 2 races ago, where he showed speed on a stalking closing day, faded. My guess is he'd probably be a stalker here, though. The 6 only ran one race. There was an excuse. He had the wrong running style, but just hard for me to get to him. 7 horse ran a mile last race. Slow, slow, slow. I would have liked him to show a little bit of speed. 2 races ago, he was average, 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 or average, average, slow. He did do that at a higher level. So I kind of like him a little bit, but I don't like his last race. 8's a first time starter. I can't get to first timers. The 9 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 4 hole. You know, if I got enough time, I want to see if he got to the rail that day. He would have been the 4 horse that day. I just want to see when he got to the rail. If he got to the rail. He may have never even got to the rail. It looks like he's going to be kept off the rail, by the way. The 2 horse broke inside of him. Marco Lou's saying that there's a outside bias at Aqueduct today. Frankie hit a boom. Nice, nice, Frankie. Marco Lou hit a boom on his double at Aqueduct. Nice. This horse was never on the rail. 11, I didn't look up. He is in. The 10 has an excuse. So I kind of think the 4 deserves to be the favorite, but I'm not that excited to bet him. I'm interested in the 5. And I'm interested in the 7. And I'm probably going to do this just in my playback category because there's no way I'm going to mess up a solid day this late in the day. Grandma likes the 3 in the... Is that at Oaklawn? First time starter? Marco Lou's daily double. 4-7 pays 75 to 1. Marco Lou, that better put you up for today, man. And if it puts you up today, Marco Lou, quit. Quit, man. You got your hours in a play today. So I think I'm going to take a little shot in my playback category, and I think I'm going to just box the. Whoa! I'm definitely going to play the 5 and the 7 to win, and I think I'm going to do a small box 4, 5, 7. But the real bet, all I need is the 5 or the 7 to win. Hold up, I should be looking at these payoffs. Let me see if I can see them on here. Oaklawn. Let's see what we got here. Probables. They give me my exacta payoffs, but I always have trouble getting the double payouts. So let's hope that works. Right now, they're not even giving me the exacta payouts. Let's try it one more time. Probables, exactas. Am I still signed in here? 5-7 or 4-7's not paying that good. And they're loading in the gate. I didn't realize that they were catching up. All right, there's the win. Let me get this exact. 4, 5, 7. Oh, I did not even get the exact in. I got the win bet on the 5 and the 7, but I did not get the exact in. And 5 got the lead. I got to walk on this one. I thought the 5 was going to rate here, by the way. Then they will go outside and pouring. What's up, big boy? Who's my big guy? You've been so good all day today. Can you get this 5-horse home for me? Is there any way this horse can gut it out? I don't think so. Come on, 5, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Ah, shit. 5 did not embarrass me. Oh, I thought this 5 was going to gut it out. Marco Lou, I really like the call for the sprints on the outside of the track today. I really like the call. You said you were sticking on that. Oh, Marco Lou, you had the 9 and the 11. I like your call. I really do. I really like that call. And you stuck to it too. You stuck to it thinking the outside of the track was good. In the money, Mike looks like he had that also. Marco Lou says after his big score, he can increase his bankroll wagering. Who was the 8-horse? 8 was a first-time starter that dueled with my 5 the whole way around. I do not mind the bet that I did on the 5-horse. I'm glad I didn't get the exactas in. 4 did not run a lick, did he? 4 did not run a lick. Well, Marco Lou, you went out on a hot streak. You hit a 75-1 double, then you come back with a 5-1. Nice. Looks like any in the money Mike might have hit that. He says bingo. I think he might have hit that. I don't know. Or he might be saying bingo that Marco Lou can raise his bet. Well, I made my nice score today, and I cut my bets down other than that one race that I overplayed a little bit, but ended up with a nice, still a solid day. But anyways, guys, that's it for me for today. So thanks a lot for joining me today. Hope you guys had some winners. The chat room seemed to do pretty good overall today. But tomorrow, probably going to be definitely going to be Gulfstream, probably Tampa Bay. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there, guys. And hopefully tomorrow we can have a big day. Marco Lou says he'll lose it back through the week. Come on, Marco. We're going to get you on track, man. We're going to turn you into a plus player, man. You handicap too sharp to give it back all the time. I think you're joking with me, though. Take it easy.